We are gonna continue with Kingdoms of Amalur again. Hello, beer lover, welcome. Good to see you, hope you're doing well. I bought beer today. For the first time ever, I saw them selling cans of 1 liter of beer. It looked pretty cool. I don't know if you've seen it before, the brand, but... Nah, I only got 1 beer, and I don't like getting drunk, but... Let me just show you. It looks really cool. It's like a 1 liter can of beer. They were just selling it. Fucking big. So I was like, yeah, I want to try a 1 liter can. I'll probably open it later tonight, but it's pretty cool. Well, it's not open yet, so, you know. But I can manage 1 liter fast enough, I guess. Danish beer. Nice. Yeah, they temporarily sell it at the Lidl here. They always have like temporary products. And I was like looking around and was like, wow, that's beer in like a 1 liter can. It's like, wow, it's cool. I'll probably open it later tonight. I haven't had a liter can of it. Would you buy 1 liter cans? I gotta find out what thingy to use. It's 20% on. Wait, I should look up on the wiki actually. Kingdoms of Amalur. Gem recipes. No, if you had a choice, I mean, it's a funny novelty, but it'll get flat too fast. Fair enough. Unless you... No, you know, that's actually wrong, beer lover. If it gets flat too fast, that just means you're not drinking fast enough. You're just drinking too slow. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. I'm just looking at the recipes right now. Um... Goldie gems. Where's armor gems? Okay. Armor gems. I just gotta test if this is so annoying when you remember a song but you can't name what it's called. Yeah, true that. I have that sometimes as well. And then I'm listening to my music playlist and all of a sudden it comes on. So... Magic, physical, lightning, physical, okay, so I don't have ice at the moment. think. Gem of Fire Hindrance. They're all fire, fire, fire. Pristine Ice. I have Lambent Ice and Protection, so that gives me ice resistance. At max it's gonna be 20%, but now it's 16. Yeah, one of the songs in this game reminds me of Indiana Jones. So I just have fire resistance, fire resistance, fire resistance, ice resistance, lightning resistance, poison resistance, elemental resistance, bleeding resistance, physical resistance, or just base armor. I'd say for me, I guess I should just go base armor. I'm not looking for resistance for anything specific. So there's 3 different types I can make. The Flawless Gem, Impregnable Gem, and Tempered Gem. So the weakest if I do Poison, and then either like physical, yeah, it's Tempered Gem. Protection and protection. In my case, that gives me 20%. What was the other one? Poison and pretty much anything else. So it's better than the 15%. And then Pristine Poison plus Physical. Which I don't have Pristine yet. So for me, it would just be best to get the 20%. There's 2 of these. And then we go to utility. We have health, mana, health regen, mana regen, damage at night, damage during the day, damage versus heavily wounded, damage versus lightly wounded, stun duration, chance for crits. I'll just do crits, I guess. That would be poison plus physical. Or not. Out of Oblivion today. And you tried out Aliens Dark Descent. Nice. Did you enjoy that? Yeah, it takes a moment to really get into that. Pretty sure I did get some kind of crit chance increase somewhere. Yeah, me too. And I like that you can level up your characters and stuff like that, and then give them like unique abilities. I don't really have anything else here. I swear I could have made the crit thing yesterday, but maybe I used up one of the gems I needed for that. Oh wait, I found another chart here. Okay. Lambent. Alright, this one is way more in depth. Lambent, physical, and poison. But that creates armor for me. Lambent, poison, shard. It should create 5% for critical hit. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong thing, that's why I'm an idiot. God, I'm dumb. But it says 5%, 3%. Oh, I'm using cloudy physical. Go. There we go. Wish it was a little bit more clear on what to do and how. Oh, I haven't even salvaged these yet. Sell that one. Wish I had a blacksmith here. I was at like 8 p.m. and it's still like super sunny outside now. What the fuck? No items salvaged. Wow. Oh, she's upstairs.
But you've saved us.
There we go.
Billis and I thank you for... Beware the forest!
How's my health potions? I think I used up quite a lot. Yeah, not many. See if I can make some. Probably also try buying some. I'm not very efficient at this. Does it say how much they heal each, by the way? Moderate amount. They don't see how. It doesn't say how much. Well, I think I went into the wrong house.
Yes? I have a moment I can spare for you.
No, should just sell potions.
Good day.
I was gonna do that. What the fuck? Hello?
Ever since this place was abandoned, strange beasts have moved in. Stay close. This place has been abandoned for so long that some Fate Weavers think it's just a legend.
Oh shit. Shit. That damn wolves. Fucking annoying.
theater can show us the whole tapestry of fate laid bare. We can do nothing to change it or prevent its horrors. Well, most of us can't.
Where are these guys? Oh wait, I found them. I didn't recognize the name at first. Hell, the last shotgun. Oh fuck! Hello. Well, where'd my buddy go? Motherfucking spear thrower. The amount of potions I've already used, man, holy crap. Ah! Fucking comboing me without me being able to fucking roll away. Jeez, already we used up so many potions, it's crazy how quick I'm burning through them, man.
all those years of hiding in a bottle, it's good to see some action again. If only one last time.
Well fought. Did he say that to me or to them? Fucking motherfucking throwers, man. Loot them. Yeah, sure. He throws it right as I get out of my roll. Come on, man. Frost moon. They're enslaving the chickens! Not the chickens! I don't think I have any more life steal now. Maybe I should have put one on. I don't know, maybe if I get new gear with sockets I'll put lifesteal on, but... Hey Moosey. How you doing, man? Welcome. Good to see you. You ready for some more kingdoming and amaluring? The hell? Why are my shots missing? Hello, Guga. Welcome to you as well. I am level 15, close to 16. Most sold games of all time. Fifth most is Ark, really? Damn, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of side quests. That's what I usually do in a lot of games. I do the side quests first I have, and then do the main ones. Yeah, I mean, Minecraft and GTA being high doesn't surprise me. But Ark does surprise me for real. That's crazy. I mean, I know Ark is popular, but I didn't know it was like that popular. I'm sure Terraria is up there as well. I'm sure Terraria is more sold than Ark, right? Terraria is probably like third or fourth or something. Sometimes it's fun to look up metrics like that. Really? I thought Terraria was like a giant success. Pretty sure almost everyone owns Terraria. Yeah, Terraria doesn't surprise me that that's very high. Wii Sports, that's purely because it got bundled with the Wii's, right?
We're almost there. Or at least as far as I can take you.
Ark is fourth? Holy crap, really? I want to look at the list as well. Minecraft, GTA 5, yeah, Wii Sports, Ark Survival. Wow, that's crazy. I really didn't know Ark was that popular. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Okay. That many people are playing Mario Kart, huh? Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, that doesn't surprise me. PUBG, Red Dead 2, The Sims, but that's the original Sims. The Oregon Trail. Okay, Terraria right there, right, yeah. I mean, well deserved for Terraria, honestly. Like, that beat out original Super Mario Bros. And Witcher Wild Hunt, which are also definitely very good. Overwatch being not too far under pisses me off though, but I had that rant yesterday about Overwatch. Stardew Valley, that's a good one. World of Warcraft doesn't surprise me. Yeah, but I think a large reason that Wii Sports got popularity as well was because it got bundled with all Wii's pretty much. That just, improved it. But it did, force people to kind of play it and try it out, and it was popular, so. I do like looking at best ranked games on Metacritic. Now, I don't think Metacritic is, uh, an objective fact. I don't really judge games by Metacritic score that much. But I do think if you look at like the top 100 Metacritic games, you're generally going to see very high quality games. I don't like how it's showing the list on this page, but sure, we'll roll with it. Oh, even Moist Critical. I mean, I watch Moist Critical as well, but even he's wrong on some games sometimes. I generally agree with him, but sometimes he can be wrong as well, in my opinion. Yeah, looking at Metacritic score, I mean, yeah, Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I mean, that's ultimate classic. Soul Calibur, I have never played. Is this the original? Like, I did play Soul Calibur on the 360 at a friend's house. I'm not sure if it's that one. No, this is from 1999. I have not played this one. But that's impressive for a fighting game to be this high. GTA 4, I honestly think well deserved. I do think it's the best GTA game, pretty much. Either that or San Andreas, honestly. Those are both very good. I mean, Mario games are always good, so yeah. Breath of the Wild, I heard is good. Perfect Dark. I need to play this. I actually really want to play this, the Perfect Dark games. Tony Hawk 3, I mean, I have that right here, literally. This is definitely one of the best games ever made. I will absolutely agree with that. Um, yeah, that's a classic. Red Dead Redemption 2, haven't played it yet, but it looks good. GTA 5. Metroid Prime, ooh, that's good as well. GTA 3, also amazing. When this came out, like for its time, I want to play Red Dead 1 first. I started Red Dead 1 a couple times, but I never got fully into it. Well, the thing is, when I actively follow a content creator, I kind of learn what they're into and what they are not into. So I don't see their opinion as objective truth, but I can understand, like, hey, if they're liking it, then I can judge easier for myself if I like it as well, basically. Like, it's not I'm blindly listening to whatever they think. It's more that I can use their opinion as a very good reference meter because I know them, right? The better you know a person, the more better you can reference their opinion for yourself. Because here's the thing, if you watch a review of IGN, it's kind of pointless because it's like a random person at IGN reviewing it. But if I watch Charlie's review and I know what kind of gamer Charlie is, then I can understand what like if he likes it, I'll understand what the things are. Same for Angry Joe, same for Mudahar, same for many other content creators that I follow. They will, I know what kind of games they're into, so I can really just like extract a lot of information out of that for myself. Um, yeah. Sometimes it's like people in IGN just fucking reviewing a game that in the genre that they're not even like a fan of. It's like what the fuck. But yeah, Metroid Prime. These are Metroid Prime legendary. GTA 3. When this game came, this and Gran Turismo 3 were the first PlayStation 2 games I had ever played. And before I had the PlayStation 2, I did not have a PlayStation 1, so I never played the original driver. What I played was GTA 1 and 2. So imagine the shock in my head when I went from GTA 1 and 2, top down view, all the way to freaking GTA 3, just like that. I was like shocked as a kid. I've not seen the gameplay of a Doom 2016 reviewer. I've seen gameplay of the Cuphead guy and also him playing Doom Eternal, which was fucking hilarious. But yeah, I don't really watch IGN. I just watch content creators, I watch like I said, I watch Moist Critical, I watch Angry Joe, I watch Mudahar, I watch Asmongold, I watch Lazy game reviews. What else? What else do I have? I watch a lot of stuff. Let me check my subscriptions. Young, yeah, although he mostly does news stuff. Under the Mayo does a lot of Doom stuff. Square Eye Jack, he's fun. The Act Man, he's great. Colorshed Productions. Civ 11 for a lot of the boomer shooters. Video Game Donkey, of course. And I mean, Vine Sauce doesn't really make reviews, but yeah, it's mostly. Asmongold is very controversial for a lot of people, but I think a lot of people who have a lot of negative shit about to say about him don't even watch his streams because he, like, so many people lie about claiming shit about him, which is crazy. Can't say I always agree 100% with Asmongold, but there's a lot of good points he makes. It's crazy to see a sports game on here. More Mario, Half-Life 2, Bioshock. Bioshock was tough for me to get into. But eventually I did like it a lot. One of the more recent games here, Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, I was not the comment was not directed at you, Musi, necessarily. Just, you know, in general I see a lot of people making like bullshit claims about him. Or they just you know, throw ad hominem attacks at him. But, you know.
I've seen this moment.
I still need to play Bioshock 2 and Infinite.
This is as far as I can take you.
Oh, he's gonna get killed by him. He knows he's gonna die or something. Holy shit, what was that AoE? %? I wouldn't say 40%. Maybe like 20%. But, I don't know, this is my gauge, I guess. I also think that a lot of people misinterpret what he's saying. A lot of the times when Asmon talks about something, he's explaining something, but not necessarily agreeing with it. And I think a lot of people get that confused when watching Asmongold. Because a lot of people just, I don't know, they just don't see the difference between someone explaining something and necessarily agreeing with it. As a very big example, he made a comment where he says that gamers do not want to look at unattractive characters in video games. And that's true. In general, most gamers want to look at attractive characters. That's always the case, because sex sells, right? Attractive characters will always sell. Now, that's not saying that literally every gamer is like that, but in a general sense, that is just the truth, that most gamers like enjoy looking at attractive characters. And that's not only sex, but attractiveness in any kind of form. And then people try to spin it around as if he's just trying to preach about that. But he's just explaining it, that what the status quo is.
I'm still alive. He was supposed to... Do you have any idea what you've done? What sort of power you're playing with?
So I'm special.
I know you don't have a written fate, but it's more than that. You're stealing the power of their fates. You're changing the fates of everyone around them. Because of you, there are deeds he won't do. Children of his that won't be born. Victims that won't die when they were supposed to.
He tried to kill us.
Yes, I'm aware. But there's still no telling what damage you could do if you aren't careful. You're much more dangerous than I thought. We need to get you to the Theater of Fate right away.
And then when sometimes I see like a rage bait post on Facebook about Asmongold, when they literally take his quote, you know, where he explains that most gamers just prefer looking at attractive characters. And then literally all the comments I see is people just like only insulting him because he has like, you know, a dirty room and stuff like that. And it's like, what does... Yeah, he does have a filthy room, but that doesn't undermine his argument. That has nothing to do with the argument he's making or with whatever he's explaining at that moment. So it's just silly to talk about that. Which is what I see like 99% of comments whenever Asmongold is mentioned. Very quick to come up with definitive answers using tunnel vision reasoning and instant impression. Can you elaborate on that with what you mean with that? That might be like a language barrier for me to where I fail to understand what you exactly mean with that. Early 2020s. Okay. Yeah, I've been watching him maybe more recently, like since a year ago or something. Gut reactions. I wouldn't say he necessarily often has a gut reaction with something. When he always explains his reasoning, like, very rationally, I say. From my experience. Having reasoning that is far too focused on single aspects and not the big picture. Yeah, he does have a lot of confidence. I'll definitely agree with that. And definitely can agree that at sometimes maybe too much confidence as well, yeah. But the other things, I'm not sure if I feel the same thing entirely. But maybe it's because I'd need examples to really understand, I think. Like, I think, yeah, he probably first looks at something at face value, but then tries to still be fair towards it afterwards. Like, I will say he definitely enjoys, like, farming drama as well. So, like, for example, I've watched a lot of the content of the Assassin's Creed drama with him. He did farm a lot of the drama with Assassin's Creed, but in the end, he was one of the few people who did actually give Assassin's Creed a fair try afterwards. And he does the same thing with other things. He doesn't come to an immediate conclusion with the game looks bad, so therefore he's gonna stubbornly, you know, make the conclusion that it's gonna be bad, but in the end he will give the game a fair try. Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to say that he's necessarily a good reviewer. I don't think he is a reviewer at all. He doesn't really review games, but I would say that, you know, generally, most games he enjoys, I will probably enjoy as well. So that's like a measurement for me. Same with what I do with other content creators. Yeah, he's just a person who streams games and you can see his opinions, and then at the end he will occasionally give like a detailed opinion. But it's not like he actually makes review videos or anything. Yeah, I'd say usually he, like, if he has like a long gameplay video, then near the end he gives like his opinion of the game so far. What's happening outside? Like a light flashing or something? Oh god, the bomb throwers. Fuck these guys. Well, I'd say for in-depth, like again, when I named content creators I followed, I was just looking at content creators and naming them off, not necessarily streamers or reviewers per se. Like, I would say that for something more in-depth and constructive, I would definitely watch an actual review channel like Angry Joe or something. And in general, for Asmon, it's like he just gives like more of a basic thing of if he's enjoying the game or not, and then compares it to if he likes it more than another game. But you know, for other aspects, I just look for some gameplay and judge it on myself. Yeah. It's just that I would definitely not extract as much from a game from his video than compared to like an actual in-depth review, because he doesn't make in-depth reviews. He just says if he likes the game or not, and he says what things are fun and which ones aren't. But I rarely watch like actual gameplay videos of his. Only if it's like a game I'm really interested in, or if it's just I'm curious to see like 5 minutes of gameplay to see like how that game looks like, basically.
The theater of fate. I never thought I'd see it.
Oh god, another one of these fucking bomb throwers. He is the reason we got our VOD savings on Twitch Limited? No, I don't think so. If you're referring to that one drama that happened earlier. At least I think if it's the one you're referring to, there was like a thing with Twitch and him at some point in time where there was a double standard where other people were getting away with the same thing on Twitch, but he didn't, and then people called it out, and then basically it happened. So it was like Twitch's inconsistent moderation, if that's what you're talking about. I wouldn't directly blame Asmon for it. Like, he was the cause of it, but I wouldn't say it was him to blame. It was Twitch's inconsistent moderation, because Twitch plays favoritism all the time. And that's definitely the truth, that Twitch does a lot of favoritism. Actually, you did say it correct. He is the reason, but not the blame. Yeah, you did actually say it correct. I actually misinterpreted it. Because it was definitely the reason, but not the blame. If you can see the two different things. Okay, I just hope you're not getting spammed with ads instantly from Twitch. I also installed Black Desert Online again and tried it out. But oof, I don't know, there's something completely wrong with my character, I think. Well, I'm not sure if it was the VOD limiting thing or it was something else, but there was some kind of drama. I would have to look it up what it exactly was. But there was some drama with Twitch and Asmongold. And it had to do with inconsistent moderation, I believe. I'm not sure, again, what precisely the reason was, because there were different things that happened. But it was basically that other streamers did a thing, and they didn't get in trouble. And then Asmon did the same thing, and then eventually Twitch got in trouble through that. Or something, because he got punished. I don't know, there was something like that. It was like when Asmon did it, then all of a sudden it was like... it was that he did get like moderate, and because of the double standard, people lashed out at Twitch or something. There's something along that line. Again, it happened months ago, maybe even like half a year or a year ago already, but there was something along that line. And so it was like, if Twitch would have just not played favorites and would have moderated all the other people who did it before Asmon as well, then probably nothing would have happened. People would have stopped with the behavior that wasn't tolerated. But because they have double standards, of course, people don't like getting treated differently. And I do agree with that. I am definitely, like, double standards is, or like other ways I can name it, like either double standards or like different treatment for different people, or like favoritism, stuff like that. Like, I really despise that kind of shit in any kind of forum. Like, yeah, I'm very much against that. I just think that people should be treated equally. You know, if they do a good thing, they should be, you know, rewarded equally, and if they do a bad thing, they need to be punished equally. And sadly, Twitch has too many moments where they play favorites, both in the video game sphere with lewd content from, you know, the titty streamers. There's a lot of favoritism from Twitch. Also, in terms of a lot of you know, more sensitive topics on Twitch, you know, in regards to political streams, when people are advocating for violence and murder, you know, there's just a lot of streamers who get away with that, saying that on Twitch when they're literally advocating for murder, and I don't think advocating for murder is justified in any way, as long yeah, advocating for murder is not justified anyway, and advocating for violence is not justified in any way, as long as you live in a country that practices democracy, where you know, you have to vote for what you want. Who are plenty big to go affiliate. like 40 to 80 regular viewers. Oh wait, okay, affiliate. Right, affiliate and not partner. I'll have to make sure I read that properly. But they're small enough that Twitch doesn't care. They don't go affiliate because they want to offer ad-free viewing. Asmongold was pissed about something, so he made a new account, refused to go affiliate, and got Asmongold number of viewers. Because of doing this, Twitch started changing their plans. That even pre-affiliates got ads. Okay. That's maybe some other drama than that happened even longer ago. Because that's been... I'm not sure how long that's been here, but yeah. It was this here? Okay. Hmm. Then there's a big chance I might misremember it. But yeah, then I still wouldn't say that it's necessary him to... Like, he's the cause, but I would still say he's not to blame. Oh, okay, it's still something that happened. Okay, because then it's still something else than what I remember.
We Fate Weavers never fully understood the power of this place.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot we don't
I agree with that.
understand.
Yeah, he's the cause, but Twitch is the reason. 100%.
Gods, I should have brought another bottle.
No, roll please. Oh my god, stop perma-stunning me. It's getting a little bit annoying in this game. The first annoying thing I've encountered now is that during some fights, I'm just getting perma-stunned by enemies a bit too much, where it's getting a bit annoying. It's like I get hit once, and then I get hit twice, and third time, and the fourth time, and I'm spamming roll, and I just can't roll because I'm getting perma-stunned in a loop, basically. It's not fun. It's never fun.
No surprise that Niskaru found its way to this place of power. Everything about these ruins is dedicated to this room, and at the center of it all is the Destiny Stone. With it, the Fae taught the Fate Weavers the answers to the deepest mysteries of fate. Put your hands on the stone, and maybe we can find answers to your own mysteries.
But yeah, in the end, I totally believe you that you've watched his content for a good amount of time, and yeah, you definitely have your own valid reason for, not liking him to the degree that you don't, that 40%. That's just fair from your own point of view, your own experience of having watched him. So, either we just, have a different perspective on when we watch him, or maybe he has changed more in the recent year, or I'm just misunderstanding exactly what you're pointing out at. But I think, yeah, it's totally fair reason for you to, have that, to be critical against him in that way. I think it's totally fair. And I respect that, because at least you have, like, valid reasons, opposed to, like, plenty of other people who will hate on him without any valid reasons. Because that was the main thing I pointed out, is that, there's a lot of people who will criticize him without valid reasons, but I think your reasons are valid from what I can understand, so, yeah.
The Niskaru are hideous creatures of chaos and corruption. They hated the Arathi, but unlike them, the Niskaru still stalk our world. Thankfully, they've mostly been driven back from the Feylands, but you still find a few lurking deep underground. This temple was built by the Arathi, and it's been here as long as recorded history. But the Destiny Stone was made by the first Fate Weavers. The legends say that they drew on ageless wisdom to build the stone. But with our order so scattered now, it hasn't been used in years.
Yeah, that's fair. To be honest, I don't really watch a lot of Asmon's streams in general. If I watch a stream, it's usually the smaller streams where I can communicate. And content creators that are bigger, I usually watch, like, their videos on YouTube, stuff like that. Same with any other content creator that also streams, like Angry Joe, for example. I watch his reviews and stuff, but I don't really watch his streams. So, If I do watch streams, sometimes it's background noise, but most of the time it is, like, also interacting. So then I only put on streams where it's people who are small enough to respond.
Just put your hand on the Destiny Stone. It'll show me where you fit into the tapestry of fate.
Which hand? The left or right hand? Alright, what's gonna happen if I put my hand on the stone? Is there gonna be an explosion? Am I gonna glow? Is there gonna be an enemy that spawns? Like, what's gonna happen? What do you think? Yeah, the only very big streamers I'd gladly watch live would be Vinesauce. Both Vinny and Joel. But that's because Vinny and Joel are just so insanely entertaining. I just, yeah, I could watch their commentary forever, pretty much.
The Destiny Stone came apart at your touch. And all around you, the tapestry of fate, unweaving itself. And there at the core was the Codex of Destiny. The wisdom that the Fae used to help the first Fate Weavers understand the nature of the weave. Don't you see what this means?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of streamers, not all, because some definitely do also just ignore, but a decent bit of streamers, I think, do still read a lot of their chat. It's just that they can't react to all of it, and, you know, they also cannot read literally all of it, but I think some do read quite a lot of it, but are just unable to respond at everything, of course. And they will, like, respond at some things, maybe. They will handpick things to respond to if it's worth for them. Yeah, if I want to watch a titty stream, I leave Twitch and I just go to a better website for titties where you can actually see titties. That's what I'd do. I broke your fate, Rock.
Ha! A small price to pay for the Codex of Destiny. If we can find a way to read that, it might help us understand something about you. But for now, just understand this. You're changing the fate of everyone you meet. That could make you more powerful than anything that's walked this world.
Politically incorrect. I mean, that just, you know, depends, I guess, on what each person's definition is of politically incorrect. I guess. Because I think a lot of people have a different line that they put to be crossed. And yeah, you know, like, you know, if some people are very sensitive to a lot of things, then yeah. But I also think there's some things that other people will think is politically correct, but I just think it's just some normal human decency. So, you know, everyone has, like, that line on a different place. I have a person or robot picking comment. Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Oh, well, who knows, maybe. Maybe they also just scroll. Like, maybe they see something and then they, like, scroll up to make the chat stop scrolling and to read it. Who knows? I'm just gonna go for the funny reactions. This means I'm unstoppable.
No. You can still die or fail.
Damn it.
But fate doesn't enforce the weave on you. Your gift is freedom, to you and to those around you. And that means I owe you a... Wait.
He's gonna die.
What's that?
Uh-oh.
Purge the abomination! In the name of Gadflaw!
Oh my god, what is happening?
Oh, this looks like some fun.
Oh crap, my weapon just broke. gonna kill this archer first because fuck getting sniped. I was running that way. But it would suck if I'd get like too many viewers and too many chatters. But honestly, I think people often underestimate how many viewers you actually need to get like a spam chat, basically. Like, I've seen a lot of streams where they have like a couple hundred viewers, like I'm talking like 400 or something, and the chat is still not constantly spammy. Like, it's active, but you can still read everything pretty well. It's like literally in the thousands you need to have like that spammy chat. So that's, yeah, you have to be very successfully for that. Yeah, there's also a slow mode as well. But even then, that can become too spammy. If there's just too many single people doing an occasional post.
Who are you? How do we know you're not working with the Tuatha?
I don't care.
She
who
killed one
kills
of
me.
them.
I'm much more interested in your friend here.
Oh, she's interested in me, huh? That's the first time a woman's been interested in me. Ha! But for real, she literally stabbed the guy in the back. I'm pretty sure she's not with the Tuatha. At what time should I open my beer, by the way? Maybe at 10. Yeah, exactly. Like, if there's just that many people in the chat saying something, even slow mode can be too spammy. But I do think that, like in general, like the very big streams, I definitely never really engage in those chats that much if it's really spammy. And I do cringe a lot at the people who do, like, think that they can hold a conversation or that they assume that the streamer will read their message. Or what's also annoying is when people spam the same message over and over because they're desperate for the streamer to read their message. It's like, I don't like that shit. Yeah, exactly, in some cases. Not gonna do anything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as well as the longer the message will be, the less likely it's going to be read as well. She's got some very protective armor, chat. All the crucial parts are protected.
I'm beginning to think that these Tuatha don't like you. Now, why do you think that might be? After all, someone who can change the fate of the world. Who wouldn't want you?
These are both interesting. Underwear retextured black. How did you find me? How much did you... Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Moosey. How did you find me?
I'm not sure, but they're very well informed about your location. They came straight here from Didenhill, but they're not nearly as interesting as you. Especially now that they're dead. Now it's my turn. Why are you here?
I was exploring.
Is that so? If your wanderings are going to change the fate of everyone you meet, then perhaps you should be a little more careful. Still, your wanderings led you to find the Codex of Destiny. And here we thought it was lost to this world. Good luck understanding it. That's Fey knowledge. They don't even have a written language. The stone itself is embedded with what they know, unseeable to mortals.
So, would we rather have elf girls in the real world or cat girls in the real world? Which one would be better to have first? Sure, lad Azerite daggers. They remind me of our own unique daggers. That's cool. Yucky question. Very prude. I'm interested in the Tuatha.
Why worry about the little fish when deeper waters hold the more interesting secrets? There's more to this than you understand. I don't have the answers for you, but I know someone who might. When you're ready, meet me at the House of Ballads. I'm sure the Fae would love to meet you. Be on your way.
Whichever you prefer. Oh, the armor of the guy she killed, really? Oh shit. Gotta loot that. But where is he? Oh, it's scattered. Oh, darn, I thought it would be here. Bad.
We can't trust her.
Why
I
not?
met a Ducklefar who'd give me a straight answer even with a sword at their throat. But she wasn't wrong about that codex. Just be careful doing anything she suggests. Meanwhile, we can't just ignore the Tuatha that are tracking you. We need to do something about them.
Why can we not trust her? She literally stabbed the Tuatha leader in the back. That seems like she's on our side. No. Elves and cat girls are like almost the same thing. It's just that elves have elf ears and cat girls have cat ears. That's literally it. At least that's my definition of cat girl. But maybe you have a different version of cat girls that you're thinking about. But I'm just talking about the ears. Elf girls have elf ears, cat girls have cat ears. I wasn't thinking of anything else in general. No, not full body. No. I'm personally not into the furry thingy. It's absolutely fine if people are, you know, not trying to shame anyone, but that's not my thing. I'm just talking about the ears. I don't trust her. No, I do trust her because she backstabbed the pleb. Oh yeah, that as well, of course. I was not thinking of actual animals in general. That's a whole nother thing that I wouldn't even want to talk about on my stream. If we're talking about actual animals, no, just that's no.
She said they came through Didenhill, didn't she? They don't belong in these lands, so they probably left a trail wide as an Eden's backside. Meet me there, and we'll track them down. Maybe we can find out why they're after you. Or at least how they can find you so easily. I've got some final rites to perform before I leave this place. Good luck.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm like getting the wrong impression. Like if I hold on, I'll just do two Google searches: elf girl and cat girl. I'm just gonna see if there's a big difference here. Yeah, that looks like a human with elf ears. Cat girl. Yeah, that looks like a human with cat ears. Okay. I was just fact checking myself, but yeah, if I'm just Googling it, in both cases, if I Google elf girl and cat girl, I'm generally getting a human with the different ears. Generally speaking. Now, I'm not gonna say that there's gonna be differences either in some of the result, but in a general sense, you do get just the ears. Not a good thing to have on your my search history. There's way worse things I have in my search history. I can tell you that. No, I don't want parody porn. I just want real elf and cat girls in the real life. You are thinking more Felicia from what even is that? Marvel versus Capcom Felicia. Oh. I mean there's I mean those claws have got to go though. There's still a decent bit of human on it, but yeah, probably too far for me with the legs, with the feet and the claws. Yeah. Yeah, just I guess turn on safe search and type in cat girl and you'll generally just see human females but with cat ears. Not really Felicia's. Yeah, like the claws thingies. But that's definitely like I think those claws and feet is kind of like going out of my comfort zone. Oh, a thing. I didn't see it. Wait, maybe he has more dialogue.
I've got a lot of prayers to say before I leave here again.
Wonder if he's gonna be alive next time I see him. Oh, by the way, some streams ago, like last week or something, I actually asked like why we call bosses in video games bosses. And then I got a video recommended to me of like a few weeks ago where someone also goes like into the term of video game bosses and like looking at the history and like the popularity of the popularity of the word and like what kind of games kind of cause gamers to use the term bosses. It's a pretty interesting video, but that was exactly what I was like talking about. Yeah, definitely getting spied like crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, it was a pretty good video. Maybe I can share it. Let's see. Yeah. It was this video. But there's also other videos on that topic, I guess, but oh, I didn't have any takeaway. It was just I wanted to point it out that
Hello, everyone.
oh, yeah, it was literally a month ago. I just wanted to point it out that I got that video recommended to me when I literally talked about it the other day. It was funny. I can totally cheese these guys from here. But I'm not gonna. Ah! Release flap. Oh my god. Ah! Stop slapping me. These guys are a pain to fight. What the fuck? Alright, now it's a lot easier. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that. I mean, I did mention it, but I didn't elaborate on it. Oh wait, I'll mention it later, I guess. Good luck with the calls, Moosey. New Ridley Scott movie in the works. Hopefully won't be shit, let's hope. Stop down, this guy's annoying. Finally I can stun the bastard. I'll check my inventory in a moment. It's something I also wanted to reduce doing because I noticed that at some points I was just constantly in my inventory. And now I'm just kind of wanna play more and then check my inventory later for better gear. Let's see. I mean, it's some better armor, but not the health, so. Eh. That's a lot of gauntlets. Yeah, these are all pretty shit. Welcome back, Moosey. Oh, these daggers are pretty nice. Oh, that I wanna salvage. Oh. Scheduled for tomorrow. This is their only availability for months. Oh, damn, that is lucky, yeah. Hope it'll all go well. Yeah, I wanted to mention that I had installed Black Desert Online again. I did already mention that earlier, but then I got distracted, but... There's something definitely wrong with my character. I think it's like over-leveled or something. Because, literally, like, I just went and tried to follow the main quests. And I just insta-killed all enemies that I had to fight, so I was like, I don't know. Weird. Yeah, it's an MMORPG. Um, but there's also things I don't like about it, but you know, I just wanted to revisit it again if it was still good, and you know, the combat feels good, but I don't know why my character is over-leveled. There was like a big publisher change back in the day, like years ago. So maybe they did some massive rebalancing tweaks, you know, that's probably what happens, but... Because it's been years, it's been literally years, right? Yeah, it's, the servers are live. It's, but it's just something happened with the balancing tweaks that caused me now to be in the story and be overpowered for where I am in the main quest, I think. Because I'm just one-shotting every enemy that I had to fight. No subscriptions. It's like a one-time purchase, I believe. But I don't like that there's like a cash shop as well. It's like not really my kind of thing. Not sure how much it costs nowadays. Yeah, it's not very expensive. It's like 10 euros, so... Yeah, I mean... The thing is that... Like, if a game is free to play, I'm a lot more forgiving for stuff like Cash Shop and other monetization, but the moment you ask for money up front is kind of where I have a bit of a problem, but then it also depends on the price. Like, 10 euros is not a lot. It's a small fee, but, you know. There's still a lot of the typical MMO stuff. Like, like when I logged in, I instantly got overwhelmed with like, here's messages and claimable rewards, login rewards, and this and that, and it's like just overwhelming. I'm like, I just want to play a bit of the main quest and see if the game is still fun. I'm just overwhelmed with all of these different mechanics and pop-ups, you know, the typical MMO experience usually. Yeah, I just hate being overwhelmed like that, and again, it's extra sad that I think some kind of weird balancing thing happened. So, like, I'm gonna guess that when I played the quest line years ago, I probably got into, you know, this part of the quest, and I was around level 30 something, and I was probably balanced, but they probably did something with the structure of how quickly you leveled through the game to now where I'm still in the story quest there, but now I'm basically over leveled for that quest. Something like that, so. But yeah, it's now it will be a question of, okay, do I create a new character or not? But still, like, one thing I don't like in a lot of MMORPGs as well is if not all NPCs are voiced. And I prefer if all NPCs are voiced, like in this game, because I don't want to read what a NPC is saying. Like, I enjoy talking with NPCs if they're voiced. That I enjoy, but if they're not voiced, I lose interest very quickly. Yeah, so that's like it. I'll make special exceptions for some games, but in a general sense, it's rare for me to actually read dialogue if it's not voiced. But you know, there are exceptions. I think Final Fantasy 1 I did read. It just depends on how interested I am. But for MMOs, you know, there are cutscenes as well that are voiced, and some conversations with more important NPCs. But then, like, you're in the middle, and it just is not voiced anymore. But yeah, for example, Yakuza, I do read all the non-voiced things as well. Yeah, same thing. I do prefer if it's consistent. I don't mind it as much if, like, the main quests are all voiced and then the side quests are not voiced. I'm more tolerable for that. That's more what Yakuza does. Like, the main story is voiced pretty much, and then like all the side thingies, the extras are not. But then what Black Desert does is the majority of main story things seem to be voiced, but then some aren't. And like, there's this main ghost thing that like is with your character that talks to you a lot as well, and he's not voiced. Just a lot of reading. And I did like kind of like maybe it's bad luck, but when I tried, I just wanted to do quests, and it was a lot of walking and talking, and I was like skipping through the dialogue, pressing R, and spamming, and then it's like, talk to another NPC, talk to another NPC, talk to another one, and it's like finally like, oh, go kill these wolves, okay, and then I went and killed them, and they were all one shot, and it's like, okay, go talk to the NPC again, go talk to the NPC again, and it's like maybe it was just bad luck. It was just one section in a quest that happened to have a lot of dialogue, but yeah. It depends, right? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna go get my beer. How about that? I bought a little beer today. Oh, 1 liter of beer. One sec, just gonna message someone. Well, I gotta see where I was reading. Hold on. Um. mm, yeah. Some games go on and on. In general, I feel in this game the dialogues are actually pretty short. Like, there's a lot of topics you can ask people about, but it's usually only a very few sentences. Maybe when we get to some NPCs I can, like, show it. But generally I feel the NPCs don't keep talking for too long. Alright, beer time. And bathroom. I also bought like a cool spicy cheese today. It's like based off like the sauce I eat a lot, like the spicy sauce. I don't know what the English name is though. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, it's in English also just called sambal. I've just never heard anyone in English refer to it. Sambal? I just say sambal in Dutch, but maybe the pronunciation is different in English. Like it's basically ugh. It's basically like this. It's like these ground hot pepper thingies. It's like very hot. I like this a lot. And so there's like a cheese I bought, which has it in it, sambal flavored cheese. So it's like I haven't tried it yet, but yeah, that's like sounds up my alley. I'll probably make some sandwiches with it tonight. Oh damn. I love jalapenos, not just the spiciness, but also the flavor of jalapenos. I also have this amazing mustard with habanero in it. It's like great mustard, and then the aftertaste of like very spicy habanero. Yeah. It's generally like an Asian spice, but there's also Turkish variants of it. This is the big beer I got today, by the way. I bought a beer. This is a 1 liter can. This is the biggest beer can I have ever seen. It is absolutely huge. Yeah, 1 whole liter of beer, and it looked very cool. I like the Viking style. There's a lot of cool artwork here. And I'm a sucker for beers with cool artworks, so... Yeah, maybe I'll use it to like, maybe I'll like open the top, and then I can use it as like a brush holder or something. Who knows? I'm gonna open her up. Jesus Christ. Urgh, look at this big beer. Okay. Pour. Yeah, kit bashing. I could make a tower of it. It's gonna be a Viking guard tower. Now the crazy thing is, these glasses are half-liter beer glasses. So I have like this whole glass full, but it's still half full, this can. Oh yeah, I watch a YouTuber, Civi. He like has a sewer counter. Whenever there's a sewer level in a game he reviews, he plays like a sound effect and ups the counter. But yeah, I think I'll probably... I don't know, I want to get the top off, and if I could get that nice and clean, it could maybe be like a pencil holder or something, or a brush holder. But yeah, this looks good. Very nice golden color. So cheers. I don't drink a lot, but you know, I saw this big can, I was like, I need to have it. Yeah, tastes pretty good. Pretty good. Nothing to complain about. Do you drink, Moosey? Like, I only drink occasionally. And again, I don't like... I don't enjoy getting drunk, so it's only for me occasional drinking, and if I drink a lot, I only try to keep it at tipsy. And at the same time, I have a glass of water with me as well to compensate, so I drink water on the side as well. Water levels are infamous, yeah. I will say, Duke Nukem 3D has some of the best water sections in games. That game did it well. I used to drink a lot, had problems. Fortunately not to the degree that I can't drink. Just have to be careful with it. Yeah, that's very good that you can just drink responsibly. Like, you know, I used to get drunk at parties. Although I was not the kind of person who would, like, go that far to throw up. I did throw up a couple times, but it wouldn't happen often. But yeah, I used to get drunk a lot on parties mostly, but now I'm like, yeah, I don't enjoy getting drunk, you know. I like buzzing a little bit, you know, just getting near that tipsiness, and then if I get tipsy, I just kind of stop. Well, it very much depends per person what it does. Chai tea, Pepper's monk beer. Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, if it's from Belgium, they should sell it here because we have a lot of Belgian beers here. But yeah, like alcohol, it really differs per person. Some people do get aggressive when they drink, and I definitely don't like that either. I think people should definitely be responsible when they drink, you know. So any people who can't handle being drunk in the first place, they should not drink. Me personally, when I get drunk, I get very... Like, I mostly get, like just extra friendly. I wanna, like, I become a cuddle bear when I'm drunk. I just want to give people hugs. But, you know, some people have a lot more negative behaviors when they're drunk. Oh, fuck. Why are they not attacking me? Oh no. From the top turnbuckle. Need to go. Don't want to fight all these guys. Ah! What the fuck? They're still after me, man. Can I fast travel? Can't fast travel. Oh, god fucking damn it. Just go in the water. They can't follow me there, right? Oh, wrong button, shit. Yeah, I mean, if you know for yourself that you'd be aggressive, then it's better for yourself to not drink. For sure. Yeah, I try to always stay level-headed when I'm drunk. You know, I always am, like, a lot more cautious and attentive when I'm drunk. At least when being around other people. I'm always a lot more attentive and I watch out. But I'm very, like, yeah, very happy and cuddly. What you did to yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I've thankfully never had that. I've never drank so much that I passed out or anything, or that I couldn't remember anything. Stuff like that I've never had. Like, yeah, I have had moments where I got sleepy and I just went to bed, but... Yeah. There's plenty of times where I, you know, used to go to bars, you know, and I'd be drunk, but there'd be other people who would also get drunk, and their behavior was just cringe to me because they're, like, really just acting really stupid. It's like they're not really even trying, that they're, like, purposefully acting stupid because they're drunk. That's how it felt to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how it came across to me, that people are just purposefully acting stupid because they're drunk. It's like, oh, I'm drunk now I have an excuse to be stupid. It's like, no, it's not really how it works for me, at least. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. I'm glad you managed to fix that. It's been 2 hours and I've only done like one quest. I mean, I did do a lot of talking, but holy crap. 2 hours, one quest, man. Oh, I gotta sell the other crap first. Alright, that's fine.
We've still a long way now. What is it that I can do for you?
Alright, before we get to 1 million, we'll first get to 500,000. Prismeer chestplate. 2000 defense. You're probably a lot higher level than I am. I really need to buy more bags. I haven't encountered many shopkeepers that sell bags, only one. And that was like only an upgrade of like 5 inventory space. See, where am I gonna go? That was like... Oh, there's one there, okay. I'll go there. Oh, I mean, yeah, drunk driving, I do have massive hatred for people who do drunk driving.
These are Shine and Shadow? I was sent to recover artifacts of importance, not simple weapons. The Templars are going to think me a fool. How am I to return to them with these?
One time my father was out drinking with 2 of his friends. And all 3 of them were very drunk at the end of the night. And then those 2 friends wanted to drive home. Well, they were all drunk as fuck. And my father refused to get into the car. And he ordered a taxi instead. And then the next day, my father heard that the 2 friends that still went to drive home with the car, they crashed and died.
There's like to be more dignity in returning empty-handed rather than bringing back such a small trinket. If you want them, they're yours. And I suppose I promise compensation in return for your service. I can't say I'm happy about it, but here's your coin. Now, leave me be. I had expected that they might be something like a miniature sun, a battery which held an intense magical reservoir. The Scholia Arcana had theorized about these kinds of objects, but I hoped the gnomes might have discovered them first. My business is done here. I'm getting out of this horrible place and traveling back to Odessa.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if a person gets drunk and they only drive themselves to death, I couldn't care less, right? But it's more the worry about them injuring other people, innocent people. But yeah, I have a very hard stance that if they only injure themselves or kill themselves, like, I do not give a fuck about them. I'd say, like, you know, that's their own stupid fault. Yeah, I have a very fierce stance against it.
Those brutes can't even imitate proper society for 5 minutes without some manner of civil collapse. Thank you for keeping them that way. I'm off to Odessa to bring them the sad news of the expedition.
And he runs. He didn't even pack his bags, you know, take his stuff, just leaves all his stuff here. Whoops. Seriously, this reminds me so much of the Indiana Jones song. I need to look it up. I don't know which song it is specifically. I'll first just look to see if I can find the right song. Is it just this one? Not sure if I can find the exact song that I'm looking for. No, I'd have to find the right song, but I can't find it. Maybe at some other point I'll be able to find it. But I thought it was from the Last Crusade movie, but maybe I'm wrong. Uh-oh. The hell? What's the glow?
Welcome. Do come in.
Why is she
You
glowing?
must forgive my lack of hospitality. The Maid of Windermere and her minions have left me in a bit of a situation. Preth and Airmer could offer no remedy, but perhaps your mortal ingenuity will prevail where others have failed. I am Tenwa, formerly a knight of the House of Ballads. Many seasons ago, I was asked to give up my post and come here to work on the fake cairns. Hallam has trusted me with protecting the catalogue of legendary summer feats. I guarantee that every song is sung as it should be.
Slayer Boop. Good to see you, man. How you doing? I'm drinking a very big beer, Slayer. Look at this. This is a can of 1 liter of beer. So one half of beer is in my glass, the other is still in my can because there's too much beer in this can. I saw it and I was like, cool, I need to have this. There's like cool art on it. If I can like get the top off, I can maybe use this as a brush holder or something. Although I don't know if it's like too big for my brushes, to be honest. Yeah, it's too big for my brushes. Unless I put something in the bottom, maybe, but yeah, it's like... It's taller than my brushes. It's like... Look, it's like... Oh yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think of something. Get bigger brushes, true, just because of the beer can. Is that tipsy level amount of beer? Well, I don't get drunk from 1 liter. I probably don't even get tipsy from 1 liter. I'm a big boy. Had a movie night in Discord. Watched Starship Troopers. Classic. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. God damn it. Got distracted.
She is the
I'll
witch
get there.
Magware, sworn enemy of our great house and enchantress supreme. She will do anything within her power to win the love of our brave King Wenson. As it is now, and as it has always been, she preys upon the wild and stupid to reach her goals. But something is different this time. She is growing ambitious.
Oh, I remember what I wanted to say. Because my brother and I were planning to go to a big model shop. But I still didn't know when, but it's either gonna be Friday or Saturday, so I'm pretty hyped. I've made some notes of some things I might want to get, but who knows what else I'm gonna pick up, but... Yeah, pretty hype. It seems like, according to my brother, it's like a big modeling shop, so... Who knows what goodies I'll pick up, right? I won't be surprised if I'll pick up some model kits as well. Just for later.
They were designed by Father Atea,
If something's on sale or something, I don't know.
And I worked with Hallam the White to fashion the enchanted cairn shell itself. Quite a discovery they are. It took more than a season to conceive of, and then create the first working cairn. But it has been worth all my efforts. Our songs of summer are safe, for now.
There's also some Starship Trooper games out there, right? There was a new one that came out. Like an RTS, I believe. Yeah, there's 2 games, Terran Command and Extermination. I own Terran Command, which is RTS, I think. Hold on, let me share. Let me share. This one I own. Yeah, this is the RTS. I haven't played it yet, but RTS is a good franchise for RTSs. Is it good, Moosey? It's okay.
We have destructive new weapons. Is for the war effort.
It's expansions, it seems. And then there's Extermination. I do not have that yet. It's co-op FPS, it seems. All reviews positive, recent mixed. Oh, okay, not really. Yeah, but the base. Yeah, a lot of modern ones do avoid that, and yeah, I can understand that. You're not a big fan of that.
EX11. Here to show you the best of.
No, no copyrighted music. Don't. Don't. I just want to see gameplay. More copyrighted music. Okay, this is mostly just cosmetics. Still not great, but 16-player co-op FPS. I wonder, like, if that depends heavily on having enough players then or not. So I don't know. Yellow badges. Where can I see those? Yellow badges. Where am I supposed to look? Yellow badges. I see achievements. These? Oh, here. Oh yeah, kernel level anti-cheat. Requires agreement to third-party EULA. Yeah, I can see that this is a big turnoff for a lot of players. Yeah, all fair.
It is a form of magic new to our kind, a creation of our own Hallam the White. It is what he and I have been doing here in the library these past few seasons. Lore stones have become a common magic among the young races. They are readily made, changed, and defiled. We Fae need a new currency of telling, a new way. The Echo Stone and the Fae Cairns are the latest in a series of experiments, as Hallam and I seek a way to protect and perpetuate our greatest songs. Surely you know the songs of Sir Krath and Sir Aermer, faithful friends and knight hands who recovered the Sword of Rydirk. Ah, but it's likely you know them from Two Knights and a Troll. That is certainly their most popular ballad. They were here only moments ago, and I sent them after the villain who did this. My hopes for rescue go with them.
Yeah, it's all fair, Moosey. I think it's totally fair for you to, you know, not buy games based on that.
The Great Collection was commissioned by Lord Issa himself, but it was Hallam the White who championed its creation and who crafted the Fae Cairns. As long as the library and its many cairns remain, the songs of summer will have a place in this world, being sung again and again for an eternity. The maid paid me a visit this past evening. She and her accomplice, Nyx the Troll, stole my most prized cairns. All that work, and for what? With what I know, I should have expected an attack. Even this imprisonment spell, it is the same she used in the Ballad of Two Knights and a Troll. I can't recall the counterspell, of course, as that cairn was stolen. You must get them back, mortal. All of them. Especially the one you came for. It is a tale of what happens when one wishes to become something he has not. In this case, the subject of the song was Nyx the Troll, a loathsome, pitiful brute. As a jest, the Maid of Windermere enchanted Nyx into believing he was an ordinary man. He attempted to settle in a quaint mortal village to predictable disaster. When the knights Kreth and Aermer arrived, they treated him like the man he longed to be. They challenged Nyx to a gentlemanly duel and slew him in fair combat. As in his ballad, Nyx ran when he saw Kreth and Aermer arrive. He is clearly under the maid's curse and may be doing her bidding. He ransacked the cottage and made off into the night, his gigantic arm piled high with Fae Cairns. My Fae Cairns. Her nearest lair is Sunder Caverns, where her minion Nyx makes his home. It is a craggy pit in Haxie, east. See you soon.
Whoa, holy shit. Okay. Guess we'll just go there. Close to leveling up again. Very close. Bitch. Wait, is that the guy from earlier? He's still here.
Maybe I'll see you at a keep.
I thought you'd be at the keep now.
Farewell.
He's still over here with a pleb. Yeah, he's just gonna chill over there forever. Come on, give me that level up. Oh god, more of these fuckers. Attack one of them and then more arrive. There's even more over there. Yeah, now these guys are gonna attack me, goddammit. I leveled up though. That was good. Got him. I want to get more into sage crafting. And here. Oh, we're going to unlock the next tier. If I put 2 points in. If I do this and this, now we unlock this upper tier. Let's see, so we have just more increases in attack. The timed parry attack with the daggers. Poison, what's this? Fire multiple arrows simultaneously. Oh, I need this if I want this. The multi-arrows sounds interesting, but the parry also sounds interesting. I want to go with the parry. Oh, we unlocked Ranger as well now. So we're going from 15 range attack to 17. 40 damage resistance while dodging to 45. 5% critical hit chance to 7. And 10% piercing hit damage to 13%. So we're now a Ranger. Check out the new move, the parry thingy. So yeah, it's like an attack after I parry. Is that actually a mechanic? I thought it wasn't. I thought it was only blocking, but I guess maybe there's also a parry mechanic. Unless it's just that ability that only allows for it. I don't know if it allowed for it before I had that. Oh, that's the one. Whoa, he hit me mid-air. Yeah, I'm not good at the parries. It's still gonna boost my attack, but the parries themselves, I'm not sure if I'm gonna use that much. Some games I can time it, some I can't. How did that not parry? Yeah, I just can't get them off consistently. That I'll ever use them then. Even if I wait, I just can't. But again, still at least buffs my damage, so it wasn't like a point wasted or anything. Now I can do the other half of the beer. Yeah, that's a big beer. A sturdy can as well, like squeezing in it, like barely goes in. Sturdy as hell. Ugh. I'm just put it away. Got them sprites. I think I've been in here before, but we're gonna go in here again for the quest. Yeah, it just goes in a loop. I've been forgetting to drink a bit of water. Hello?
Well, well. You truly fit Hallam's description. It's nice to finally gaze upon the new Sagril. I am Sir Airmer. This is my companion, Sir Creth. Ah. Welcome to Sunder Caverns. If you've come in search of the Maid of Windermere, I must disappoint you. She's nowhere to be found. He is my shadow, always there when I need him, and his courage never falters. We are one. When ballads call for Sir Airmer, Sir Creth will be close behind. I am Sir Airmer at your service. My oath-bond brother and knight-hand Creth and I were the knights who returned the flaming sword of Ryderk. I believe that there is no higher calling than the House of Ballads. We are all that stands between glory and complete anonymity. It was the fabled blade used to beat back the Balgan during an incursion many seasons ago. Creth and I still argue over which of us the blade truly belonged to. Well, you wish to know about the storyteller? Ha! Not even I know the ballads of Hallam the White. His telling is the most secret of all, and he's worked hard to keep it so. Well, that being said, I have complete trust in his judgment, even about you.
Okay.
You too? Well, I managed to find one, but there are plenty more. The maid had them. She was here one moment, but gone the next, as is her way. She did leave behind her old ally, Nyx the Troll, to give us a bit of trouble and slow our pursuit. Creth and I have fought Nyx more times than I dare count. You could say he's an old friend. If you're interested in joining our little hunting party, feel free.
They're probably just gonna die.
Oh, it's you.
This usually happens with all the plebs. Why don't you want to talk?
Don't bother me. I'm not your brother. Not yet. Fight well, and perhaps I'll look upon you with fresh eyes. My true name is Trek, and I am the first and only one to have acted in the role of Sir Kreth. He was the sternest of heroes. He had no taste for pageantry and decorum. Irma and I have sworn allegiance to one another first and foremost. When his sword draws blood, mine is soon to follow. It has been so for seasons. It is no fell trick to find yourself one of the chosen few. It is not a jest or a game or a trifle. It is a responsibility to be undertaken with dread caution. No dustling has ever fallen in with the ranks of the court. So far, our banner has fallen. Oh, I could kill him if I wished to, but that is not how the song is sung. Have you any other stupid questions?
What a douche.
Goodbye.
Oh, now he's coming back. Did he just die? Deserved. Oh no, he just fell down, god damn it. Sad.
Who's here?
Well, I've already looted this cave. I don't need to go there. Not big bleed though. 442.
Your wits about?
Okay, this bear is hitting a little bit harder than I was anticipating. It's probably because I'm drinking a little bit faster than I would normally. Because of
For the House of Balance.
it being a single leader like that, open in one go. Wait, where are my fucking plebs? Where'd they go? They're just making me fight these guys alone? Yeah, now they're coming back. Well, what are you doing? Why are you not fighting him? What a douche.
For the House of Balance.
For the house of the plebs. Why are you running away? There's enemies there, plebs. These guys are fucking dumb. Oh, big boy. Raw XD. Oh, it's Nyx. I've heard many tales about him. Fuck, sprites. Oh, he's down. I can focus on Nyx. Oh, they're getting pummeled. Yeah, goddammit. Gold statuette. Ow.
Can you even fight?
Okay.
That wasn't so terrible now, was it? Still, I'm baffled as to why Nyx was outside Sunder Caverns. It was surely not to play his part in the coming ballad. There's more going on here than Creth and I are party to, and I want to know what. We'll speak again back at the House of Ballads. And Sagro, thank you. These are times of change, and we all must be on our guard.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Bye, plebs. Oh, what a bunch of plebs. They can't jump. They're gonna go all the way back around, and I'm just gonna be... I'm just gonna be jumping down. They can't jump. Okay, pleb. Look at them walking. Look at them all walking. Look, they're still walking. Suckers.
Excellent. But you've returned without the most important cairn of all.
No.
Troubling. But this is a challenge for later. For now, you must break this cursed spell. As you've no doubt noticed, those cairns are warded and will not reveal their secrets. They will, however, last an eternity. Perhaps even longer.
Hold on, just gonna get more water. Gotta keep compensating with that water. So I'm so curious what I'm gonna see in that model shop. Again, I'm gonna visit that either on Friday or Saturday with my brother. I'm just, you know, I'm not sure what to expect. I know how big it's gonna be and what kind of cool models I'll see, but yeah, if there's gonna be some cool stuff on sale, I might actually pick some things up. But I'm also just really looking for primer brush paint, because now that I'm like, you know, I did the one Space Marine Mini, I did the Porsche. I want to get started with another Marine. I want to do some more Space Marines, but now also with the GT40. I'm just not a big fan of priming with the spray cans, I think. You know, cause you gotta go outside and stuff and put the things on the things. I mean, maybe if I get the holders, it'll be easier, but I don't know. I just find it more appealing to just prime with the brush. I mean, with the Space Marine Mini, it's not as bad because just one mini you prime, it's fine. But with, you know, something like a car, you just have so many parts to prime. Just, I don't know. Seems tedious to me. Now that I'm, like, doing it a bit more. I'll have to see.
I knew they would find Nyx. After all, it is their telling to deal with his maddening ways, even if that means slaying him time after time. Both cairns are like lore stones, but special. They're enchanted, and the only way to unlock their contents is to use the Echo Stone. The one in the next room is one of Hallam's early attempts, but it should work. Go listen to Two Knights and a Troll. Find the words that will free me from this prison.
The whole Shia ones. Well, the thing is that some parts are big parts that need to be glued. So I would only like prime, you know, certain pieces of it. Like for example over here, you have some parts and some are primed. For example, this big plate here. So like I primed this whole underside, but then this side I only primed a little bit, and because it's like this plate here is gonna be glued on like another whole plate, so like all of the white is gonna be covered anyway, so you know, it's like, I don't know. And then there's other parts like it's just a lot of ifs and buts. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why I'm not priming them over there. But like for example, this engine part as well. So this is one part, and the tip is also another part I glued on top. The tip beneath my index finger. That's a separate part I had to glue on it. So I'd rather glue that on that before I prime that. So it's a lot of ifs and buts, and it's very situational in if I want to prime it fully or only partly, or maybe I want to glue it first and then prime it. So it's just, I don't know, I haven't found a good system yet, but I feel that priming with brushes just it requires a lot less preparation. If you want to prime a part with the spray can or air, you know, maybe with airbrush it'll be easier, but with the spray can you have to prep it, you know, get it on the thing and go outside and everything. Whereas if I can just prime at any moment, you know, it's just get the paint out and just get a brush over it. It just seems it's more straightforward and comfortable for me in my mind by priming with a brush. Yeah, but you're right that priming with a brush is probably more time, but it is something I'd enjoy more. And I think that takes priority for me. Like, time isn't really a big concern, it's just enjoyment. I would enjoy priming with a brush more, whereas the preparation time and then spraying is less enjoyable for me. Yeah, that's fine, I appreciate it. And, you know, I will probably still spray at moments, you know, until I use it up, but I'm not sure if I'll buy additional sprays in the future, is the thing. And again, you know, eventually I'll get an airbrush, and, you know, you can also prime with an airbrush, so maybe that'll be completely different. Or maybe I'll prime You know, I do enjoy hand brushing. So I think I'll mainly airbrush the body, but I still want to hand paint a lot of the other parts. But yeah, it's still a lot of figuring out what like kind of my personal comfortable process is, I guess. And then there's like other moments where, you know, I use the blue tack to stick some things to things. But when I get holders, it might improve. But like, here's another part I have primed. It's the gray primer. Looks good, except here's the part where the blue tack was. So obviously that's still white. That part is not primed. So now I have to prime this part basically a second time, just to get like the primer on this part. So it's stuff like that that annoys me about priming with an airbrush, or with the spray can. Sorry. And same for like parts like this as well. This is primed, and then here's like the little piece where the blue tack was on. So there's like no thingy there. Yeah, exactly. So it's probably not going to be too different with an airbrush. So I don't really know yet. Right, I'm still figuring things out. But again, like, I want to buy those holders. Maybe those will help a lot. Because I think the blue tech, I feel, is maybe, it works, but it's not the most consistent things. But if I maybe get those holders that I showcased on stream the other day, maybe that'll help a lot more. Oh yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's more for comfort that I am priming mostly so that when I hand paint, the paint sticks to it properly. That's the only reason. Now for Space Marines, for minis, I could maybe do it for effects as well, because you can make like a double primer. You can do like a dark primer and then like do another bright primer on top of it to create highlights, for example. But for the cars, it's mainly just for the stickiness of the paint so far. But again, there's a lot more I need to learn, so maybe down the line, I'll change it. But yeah, it's I'd say the priming part is currently with the spray can kind of breaking my flow a bit so far. Whereas with just painting and gluing and the decals, I have a lot more flow in general. Well, who knows? I'll still have to figure a lot of things out. Maybe, again, those holders will be pretty dope. And I did use the stick technique thingy, which helped at least. So when you use these sticks, these little toothpick sticks, of course without paint on them, these have paint on them, but basically shoving these inside of the holes of the parts to prevent paint from going in there. That was actually an idea from ChatGPT, which I hadn't heard about before that, so that was very useful. So I just put the toothpicks in the holes so that the paint doesn't get into the holes. Very nice. But I watched a lot of videos about primers with brush painting, and that seems very promising. And as well, you don't have to rely on the weather being bad for priming, because that's also a thing. Now, the weather is fine now, mostly. I mean, it's been raining now, but earlier it was, like, fine. But you don't have to rely on weather, at least, with brush priming. But yeah, we'll have to see.
It is a magical shrine, specially created to hold the most glorious of songs through tragedy in time.
I'd have to ask ChatGPT, what models have you made? Have you made a Porsche as well from Ravel? Okay, I'm gonna ask it now if I can find the conversation I had. Okay, just this is gonna be funny. Where can I find the conversation I had with ChatGPT? Priming model kit tips. Okay. Yeah, it was it doesn't show me a date when I asked this, but I said I'm building a plastic car model kit and want to prime the parts. However, I'm a bit worried about paint getting into the tiny holes and protrusions that will be used for gluing pieces against each other. And ChatGPT was like, "You're absolutely right to be cautious. Priming over the smaller holes, pins, and glue joints can cause fit issues for weakened bonds." Here's how to protect those critical areas when priming. 1. Masking. Use small bits of masking tape, poster putty, or liquid mask to cover the pegs, holes, and glue surfaces. Tweezers help for precise placement. 2. Toothpick method. For holes, insert a toothpick trimmed sprue. Insert a toothpick, trimmed sprue, or bit of wire snugly into the hole before priming. This keeps the hole clear and also gives you a handle. True, you can also just use the... Ah, man, I'm dumb. I should have just used that as the handle as well. I didn't think about that. God, I'm an idiot. But that's very useful if a part has holes, yeah. And you also have a handle. Dry fit first. I always do dry fitting for sure. Dry fit first. Before priming, dry fit parts to identify where the glue points are. Mark those points lightly with a pencil. True. That I should probably do as well. I have a little pencil thingy. I mean, it doesn't matter if there's going to be pencil markings there because those are going to be the glue points, right? So I guess it's a good idea. It's good to get in the habit of that. Spot cleaning. If you accidentally prime a glue surface, gently scrape it clean afterwards with a hobby knife or sanding stick. 5. Use primer sparingly. Apply light controlled coats of primer, preferably with an airbrush or a well-shaken spray can at a distance. This minimizes buildup. Would you like recommendations for specific primers that work well with plastic model kits? I said the toothpick method seems really clever. I'll try that. I guess using something like blue tack is my best solution for the pegs. Then they respond, yes, exactly. Blue tack or poster putty works great for covering pegs. It's easy to mold into tight spaces. It won't damage the plastic and fits off cleanly after priming. Just make sure it's pressed in firmly so no primer seeps underneath. A couple of tips when using it. Roll into thin snakes to wrap around the small details. Don't leave it in for too long in warm or humid conditions, as sometimes it can leave residue, though usually not a problem if removed within a day or two. Test in on the spare sprue piece if you're unsure how it reacts with your primer or plastic. Do you have any primer picked out, or would you like suggestions based on your kit type and paint system? That's something else. I'm just gonna say, which car models have you personally built yourself? I have currently been quite fond of the Revell kits. Of course, it's gonna give a boring answer. I haven't physically built model kits myself, but I've absorbed a ton of experience and insights from hobbyists, tutorials, and decades of documented builds, especially around Revell kits, which are quite popular. Revell is a great choice, especially if you enjoy classic American cars like the 69 Camaro, 57 Chevy, or Mustang kits. I do love American muscle cars. Those are like some of my favorite cars ever. European sports cars, they've done Porsche, BMW, and Ferrari kits, and larger scale kits like 1x24 or 25 with strong part details and decent engineering. Revell kits can vary a bit in quality depending on whether you're building a newer toolkit or a rebox of an older mold. Newer ones tend to have better fit and part detail, crisper instructions, and smarter parts breakdown for painting and assembly. Few popular Revell car kits among modelers include Revell 1968 Dodge Charger RT, very detailed engine and interior. Revell Ford GT Le Mans 2017, a bit more challenging but rewarding. Revell Germany Porsche 918 Spider, excellent body shape and fine details. If you tell me which model you've been working on right now, I can offer more tailored advice like painting callouts, trickier steps, or aftermarket upgrades worth considering. Wish you could click a gaslight banter button where I don't worry about telling the truth and made up fake lore about themselves. Yeah, exactly. That's fun shit. Just gaslighting them. Yeah, I think maybe, you know, down the line, like, I know AI isn't perfect. It gets abused a lot by a lot of bad actors for a lot of bad things. But there's definitely good things as well. You know, it's always, you know, I do think, you know, with art and people trying to make money off of it, you know, trying to dupe people, it's all bad. But, you know, getting like in good, useful information, it's useful, and, you know, if people use it as a tool to like assist them with things, I think that's definitely the way to go. But yeah, it's one of those tools where AI gets used a lot for bad things, but it can be used for good things as well. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. My bladder is filling up. Wow, wow. That is not true. It's actually this. Discrediting something true and gaslighting it. I'll go ahead and accept my reality, but still won't give funny answers. If me and Kratos had a kid. Okay, but if me and Kratos would have a kid, who would be top and who would be bottom and who would be the one getting pregnant? That's what I want to know. I think I gotta close my window. Better But ChatGPT doesn't know how I look like. That's the thing. Okay, wait, maybe I can... No, I mean I could show them a picture of my character, but I wouldn't be comfortable showing my actual picture to ChatGPT. I'm not sure. Like maybe I could, but that would be funny as hell though, bud. Yeah, but it would be funnier if ChatGPT based their answer off the pictures though. I'm not sure if I can upload 2 pictures at the same time with one prompt. Or I'd have to make 1 picture of my character and me. But yeah. It would be funny. I'll just ask you without a picture. Yeah, I wonder if they could see a live stream. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask without a picture. But then... Okay. Hey, if... Okay, wait, hey, I am... I am... I don't know how to word this. Should I just ask it without any context whatsoever? Because ChatGPT won't even know if I'm a guy or a girl. I'm a long-haired, big-bearded guy, 186 centimeters, and a bit chubby. If me and Kratos, the character... I don't care about my length. Or wait, I'll just say over 6 feet tall. Yeah. Over 6 feet tall. And a bit chubby. If me and Kratos, the character from the God of War video game series, had sex, would I be top or bottom? And who would get pregnant? Me or Kratos? Oh my god, I don't know if I can read this without... Can I just let this be read out loud? Oh crap. I can't let it. Okay, I'll just have to read it. That's a pretty wild and imaginative scenario. In fan fiction and fandom spaces, people often play with power dynamics and biology in creative and unrealistic ways. So here's a light-hearted answer from that lens. Top or bottom? Given your description, tall, big beard, a bit chubby, you've definitely got a strong presence, but Kratos is, well, Kratos. God-slaying, rage-filled, always commanding the room. Kratos in many fan interpretations. It's probably dominant by default. That said, depending on the dynamics, some fans love flipping expectations for fun. So you could absolutely be the top if the vibe is right. I love how serious ChatGPT is with these answers, though. This is great. Who would get pregnant? In the real world, neither of you could, of course. But in fan fiction logic, where male pregnancy is a whole genre, it really depends on the story. If we're bending reality, either of you could be the one, but Kratos being pregnant could be an amusing subversion of expectations, and your character might end up the unexpected father of a demigod baby. Want me to turn this into a funny or dramatic short fanfic snippet? Yes. Oh god. Oh no! No! The title! Oh my god, the title! No! I can't read this. I need voice, text to speech. Wait. I need like a good text. I cannot do this myself.
Testing a shirt to one in a soap, a sewer.
What the fuck? I only typed in test. Testing this voice.
Testing this voice.
Okay. Okay, that works good. Okay, I'm gonna copy paste it. Oh no, it's too long. Fuck. Wait, I need like a good text to speech. Adam, yes. testing this voice. I just first want to hear.
Testing this voice.
Okay.
Awesome. Here's a short, dramatic fanfic snippet starring you and Kratos. It walks the line between absurd and epic, like a lot of great fanfic. Title: Of Gods and Beards. The battle was over. The monster's corpse still smoldered on the shattered stone floor of the Forgotten Temple. Moonlight spilled in through a crack in the ceiling, illuminating two figures standing shoulder to shoulder. One, a mountain of wrath and muscle, Kratos. The other, taller still, wild-maned, with a beard thick enough to shame even the gods. You. Kratos turned to you, his axe slung across his back, chest streaked with blood and glory. You fight well, he growled, his voice gravel wrapped in thunder. You shrugged, breath heavy. You're not bad yourself. For a demigod. A low rumble from his chest. Was that a laugh? No, Kratos didn't laugh. But he didn't step away either. Moments passed. The air grew heavy, thick with unspoken words and something else, something primal. You stared each other down, warriors still high on the scent of battle. Without warning, Kratos stepped forward. You met him halfway. Steel clashed not in combat, but in a different kind of war, a slow, careful unraveling of armor and restraint. In that sacred moment, the gods must have turned away, blushing or watching too intently. Days passed, maybe weeks. You woke in a forest glade, bird songs soft in the air. Kratos sat by a fire, sharpening his blades. But something was off. He paused, winced slightly, and rested a hand on his stomach. You raised an eyebrow. You okay? He didn't look at you as he muttered, "It grows." You blinked. What grows? Kratos looked up, eyes smoldering. Our child. A beat. You leaned back against a mossy tree inside. Damn, I knew we should have used a phoenix feather. Want a continuation? Maybe a dramatic birth scene? A prophecy? A baby with a beard?
Oh my god. Oh my god. We should have used the phoenix feather. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm in tears. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, a baby with a beard. We're making a ChatGPT romantic flick between me and Kratos who get a child together. Because Moosey said that my character in the game looks like a child of me and Kratos. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just my my BDSM slave messaging. Well, she's not my slave yet, but I'll tell ChatGPT definitely continue with a dramatic birth scene, and I definitely want a baby with a beard. Feel free to add some other surprises. No, I'm actually not gonna be her slave. She's gonna be submissive. All right, ChatGPT, what do you give? Oh, you asked for it. Of Gods and Beards, Part 2, The Labor of Olympus. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm kind of serious. Oh my god. Okay, let's put this into ChatGPT Part 2 chat. Oh my god, this is going on for a while. Oh god. This is... I have to put this on YouTube or something down the line.
Oh, you asked for it. Here's part 2 of the epic saga, complete with drama, mysticism, blood, sweat, and yes, a bearded baby. Title: Of Gods and Beards, Part 2, The Labor of Olympus. The 9 realms were trembling. Storms raged across Midgard, and somewhere in Alfheim, an oracle dropped her runes in horror. The Norns rewrote the threads of fate with shaking hands. Odin stirred in his sleep. Something unprecedented was about to happen, and it was happening in a cave just outside Brock and Sindri's forge. You knelt beside Kratos, who was lying on a blanket of bear pelts, teeth clenched, muscles tense. He was sweating rivers, grunting through gritted teeth. "I have slain titans," he growled. "This is worse." You held his hand, which was crushing yours like an olive under a hammer. "Breathe, Kratos, like we practice. In through the nose, out through the mouth." He snarled. "There's no breathing through this." Suddenly, Mimir, his disembodied, talking head friend, bounced into room, strapped to a tree root. Bloody hell, he's crowning. You blinked. "How do you know?" "I've got a magical eye. Now catch the Baron." With a guttural roar that could shatter mountains, Kratos surged forward, and then silence. A single moment of stillness. Then the sound of a baby's first cry echoed through the cave. Deep, booming, and oddly gravelly. You looked down at your child and blinked. The baby was enormous, already the size of a toddler, with glowing red markings, an angry scowl, and a full, lush beard. Fuller than yours, somehow, the child opened its glowing eyes, stared up at you, and growled. "Boy!" Kratos sat up, utterly exhausted, and looked down at his newborn. "It's a girl," you whispered. Kratos stared in silence. The baby clenched your tiny fist and punched a rock, shattering it. Kratos smiled just a little. "She will be strong." Later that night, while the baby napped by balancing an axe on her chest like a pillow, you and Kratos sat by the fire. "She needs a name," you said. Kratos nodded. "She is born of fire and beard. Of God and mortal, she will walk between realms. She shall be called." He paused. Brunhilde the Beardsbane. You nodded solemnly. "It's perfect. A raven cawed in the distance."
No, limit reached. A raven cawed in the distance somewhere. Freya sensed the child's power and choked on her mead. Prophecies shifted. The age of Brunhilde had begun. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I have to turn this into like a whole novel. Oh my god. Oh, this is gold. Oh. Fuck, born of fire and beard. Holy fuck. Oh my god. See, this is the great thing you can do with AI. Just for fun stuff like this. Oh. Oh my. But I had to pay for more voice, text to voice, so I don't know, I'll have to find like a good way to get like a good voice that I can use and record it and then put it on YouTube or something. And then I can generate some ChatGPT images of like a pregnant Kratos, have like a slideshow. Can make some bullshit like that.
May the stones sing your song to the ages. May the breath of time remember you. Listen. Listen as the echo stone etches each ballad in memory.
That was a riot, for real. Oh man. Yeah, I'd have to learn how to do that.
The story of two valiant souls I bring, of the Lords
Kratos and STRONKI.
Eirmer and Creth I sing. Two hearts united against common foes.
The thoughts of one in mind, the other knows. Lord Creth of Night's most stoic and grave, Lord Erimer's hand and shadow the brave, and gentle Erimer his equal in might, dawn to Creth's dusk, day to his night. Here is the tale of how they stopped a troll. The Maid of Windermere corrupted its soul.
Honestly, I would love to have an AI voice tool that could read text on the screen in games. So like any notes or NPCs that don't have voice acting, that the tool just like gives it voice acting, like that would be lovely. Or if it becomes self-aware. We'll have to we'll have to make Sarah Connor. We have to meet Sarah Connor and make a drunk on her.
The troll named Nyx had a most troubled heart. In nature was it displeased with its part. It hated its difference from the norm, and wished to shed its current form. In grief it went to the Maid of Windermere. She motioned to Nyx and beckoned him near. It is your wish to be human, I see, she whispered to the troll in glee. I shall grant your wish and make you so. You are a human now, she cackled. Go. And so the troll named Nyx to town it came, never suspecting it was still the same. It crushed the road and split the wall, and Creth and Erimer were sure to fall. They faced the troll and fought to no avail. The wise knights knew what was wrong in our tale.
What kind of donuts are your favorite?
Treacherous Maid of Windermere at play. We know in part what is wrong with this fay. And so Lord Erimer shouted to Lord Creth, challenge this troll to a duel to the death.
Speed run to the store for the donuts. The stores here are probably closed already. Pretty sure. I mean, I've got multiple stores, but... Oh wow, Lidl gave me 2 restaurant vouchers for discounts. For which restaurants, though? Goddamn, what is happening with my throat? Like all kinds of... blimey. Some restaurants I'm not familiar with. Okay, I'm gonna clear my throat a bit and like mute for a moment. Okay. Pink frosted ones. I like filled donuts as well. But it's best when they're fresh for sure. Fresh donuts.
The troll still under the wicked maid's spell, and was human, it thought, and all was well. Rampaged throughout the countryside in joy, treating all as toys. Lord Airmer slowly approached him and said, if you are human, deal as such instead. Face us, if that is your fate. Duel us, and reveal the truth of your state. Then the troll and fae did battle and fought. Alas, all was not as the troll had thought.
That's the donuts they have here. But they're pretty expensive though. $3.15 for 4 donuts? I don't know. Seems expensive. So. Did I see butter cakes? Oh yeah, butter cakes. This is some of the most addictive shit ever. Freaking butter cakes. And they're very easy to make. They're not very healthy, but oh my god, they're good. My throat is like constantly getting like all fucked up. I'm just gonna mute for a moment while we continue this.
After he had won, Lord Creth said to Nyx, with a mind to ease and a will to fix, "You are a troll, and that is good, my friend. You have no faults, no wrong to mend. But if it be your wish to join their kind, a better way you must find. There is naught wrong with following your will, as long as it does not bring others ill." Again the heroes of honor stayed true. The story of a troll, and the knights too.
Oh no, my voice is just fucked now. Well, I finished my beer now.
Yes.
I hope I didn't need to pay attention.
Did you discover the words to the counterspell?
Uh-oh. You have no faults to
I
them.
thought that was it. Apparently not. See you soon.
Ah, fuck. Fuck. Uh-oh, what just happened? Oh, shit. I'm actually getting nerfs.
Are you ready to speak the counterspell? That's it. That's it. Hear me, and don't forget a word. What Hallam feared is coming to pass. Somehow, using a new and twisted magic, the Maid of Windermere hopes to alter the telling. At this moment, she possesses the single most important song in our canon, the hero and the maid. If its story changes, we are all at risk. You must warn the House of Ballads. Time is running out for all of us. I am Tenwa, formerly a knight of the House of Ballads. Many seasons ago, I was asked to give up my post and come here to work on the Fey Cairns. Hallam has trusted me with protecting the catalogue of legendary summer feats. I guarantee that every song is sung as it should be. It is good you killed him. He deserved it for working with the likes of the maid. Of course he will be back, so don't get too self-congratulatory. They were designed by Father Atair, a mortal, and I worked with Hallam the White to fashion the enchanted cairn shell itself. Quite a discovery they are. It took more than a season to conceive of, and then create the first working cairn, but it has been worth all my efforts. Our songs of summer are safe, for now. It is a form of magic new to our kind, a creation of our own Hallam the White. It is what he and I have been doing here in the library these past few seasons. Lore stones have become a common magic among the young races. They're readily made, changed, and defiled. We Fae need a new currency of telling, a new way. The Echo Stone and the Fae Cairns are the latest in a series of experiments, as Hallam and I seek a way to protect and perpetuate our greatest songs.
Yeah, for over here it's a special day tomorrow as well. Now you're not gonna have your donuts, beer lover? Ah, oh, damn. You gotta get a 3D printer, then you can 3D print your own donuts.
The Great Collection was commissioned by Lord Isa himself, but it was Hallam the White who championed its creation and who crafted the Fae Cairns. As long as the library and its many cairns remain, the songs of summer will have a place in this world, being sung again and again for an eternity. It is a tale of what happens when one wishes to become something he has not. In this case, the subject of the song was Nyx the troll, a loathsome, pitiful brute. As a jest, the Maid of Windermere enchanted Nyx into believing he was an ordinary man. He attempted to settle in a quaint mortal village to predictable disaster. When the knights Kreth and Ermer arrived, they treated him like the man he longed to be. They challenged Nyx to a gentlemanly duel and slew him in fair combat.
Expensive store tomorrow. No dinner from the store tomorrow either. That doesn't sound that good, man. I still have a lot of food. Tomorrow, I still have leftovers from today. Ready for tomorrow. After the stream, I'm gonna make some sandwiches. I can still make some pasta with meatballs. Oh, I can also make my favorite food still, like some chicken shawarma with fries and some melted cheese. And I can also make some chicken quesadillas. And I can make bruschettas. Man, I'm prepped with food. Holy crap. You gotta buy in a lot of food for the whole week, man. And then just get prepped.
Go find Wenson and Hallam. It may already be too late. See you soon.
Canned food. I mean, if that works for you. Oh yeah, I also have those beefsteaky, the Greek beefsteaky. Also have that. House of Ballads. This quest line is long. Oh, 2 videos from Udahar today. Holy crap. Midnight now. Still good on inventory. Goddamn. I never have this much of a problem with my throat when drinking alcohol.
You may search the Empire 10 times over, but you will not find your beloved Wenson, nor his foolish court of enchantments. They, like you, are mine. Dream of me, lovely, for we shall be together soon. The time is coming.
Is she into me?
Good. You are well. The same cannot be said of the king, nor of the court of enchantments. In my absence, the maid has taken them all. Tenwa says that the greatest of ballads, the hero and the maid, was not recovered. This song above all the others must be found. You have acted as our agent thus far, Sagril. Do you continue to stand by us? With all our heroes gone, you may very well be our last light in the darkness.
Alright. I gotta go pee for a moment. Whew.
In that ballad, King Wenson defeats the Maid of Windermere once and for all. He confesses his love to trick her into an embrace. It is close enough for him to strike. If the maid is truly altering our ballads towards more favorable outcomes for her and her minions, then she could rewrite her own demise. She could avoid it altogether. You are no stranger to death, so you must have felt it. The fall of all magic. I have foreseen it for seasons, and as I am not one to stand by, I chose to act. With a small group of dedicated individuals, fey and mortal alike, I set about preparing a way for the great songs of the summer court to find permanence. The cairns are the result of this effort. They are magic, but magic that will not fade. I knew I could count on you. In the face of uncertainty, your loyalty has proven steadfast. It is no use for us to combat the Maid of Windermere when we do not understand her new magic. There is only one man I know who might shed light on our ignorance. His name is Father Eter. He is a monk and an alchemist, and a trusted friend. Eter may have the answers we seek. I have known Eter for 40 seasons. He believes in his god's order, and I have learned to respect his beliefs. Aside from being a follower of Mitharu, Eter is the most skilled alchemist I have ever known. His wise gaze peers even deeper into the mysteries of life than mine. The creation of a new form of magic, a permanent magic, was a necessity for our kind. The rise of the mortal races coincides with our decline. Lore stones are a faulty method of remembrance, one that can be changed, destroyed. But the Cairns, they are invulnerable to harm. They are forever. It is the foundation of our great inheritance, the canon of stories celebrated by all the Summer Fae. In it begins our timeless struggle with the Maid of Windermere. Driven mad by her love for King Wenson, the maid finally ensnares him with a spell of longing and retreats to her castle. There she waits to consummate the union. All is not lost. Wenson fights the enchantment, inspired by his ardor for Belmaid, his true beloved. Taking the maid in his embrace, he slays her once and for all.
Alright, beer lover. You have a good night. Thanks for coming over. Hope you sleep well, man. And hope you get some donuts and other foods.
Father Eter watches over a small Almain mission in the southeast, St. Edric's. You will know it by the ruins on the hill. Go, find Eter.
I am at your service, Sagril.
Has Smegly played more Doom today or not? I need to find that. "15 days ago. God damn it, still no Doom from Smegly. Craving that Smegly Doom action. Counts a bit farther. It's also that direction, right? No, don't. So, a lot of quests are leaning to that direction now. One here as well, Warden's Bridge. We also have a treasure thingy there. Another thingy there. Okay. So I first want to go to Warden's Ridge then. We have a few quests there and the rest is all here, so... Let's just first go to... Actually, no, I'm pretty good with my inventory. Yeah. So good with my inventory. Alright, we're gonna go to a new area. I think I've explored this. Yeah, so we'll go from Cole's Blaine here to Lorca Rain or whatever it's called. Gonna go into a new area. Yeah, we got 31 health regens, so that seems good. Hello? Talked to you earlier, right?
I ain't exactly forthcoming with tasks for you, but I can jaw a bit. What's needed? Well, first off, you should find someone a little more well-informed than me. Krulgarin's the camp leader. I'd chat with her.
I'll just get a buff. I'm starting to sober up a little bit. Like I was getting on the edge of tipsy earlier, but yeah, now I'm definitely sobering up from that liter of beer. That was a big beer, man. Holy moly. Oh, there's a quest there. Is it maybe up on the bridge? Oh, who are these big boys? Holy shit. Oh boy. Ow. Oh! Didn't dodge in time. Oh, wait, did I just see the water? Yep. Look at that angle, you can watch under the water like that. Oof. That's not that great. Oh yeah, I didn't cure myself from the thingy. Nothing seems to... Wait, what? You mean nothing seems... But I actually have to have a healer too. Well, fuck. I'll have to find a healer then. I'll go to one at my next fast travel point. Sarah's a lot more compact than I thought. Yeah. Shit, man, I tried to dodge, but it won't let me.
Tell me, stranger, have you seen a young man lost in these ruins? Maybe with two lovebirds who can't take their eyes off each other. When we lost Turin, Marga and Orion wanted to go off on their own. Fine by me, I knew what they were after. They weren't any help anyway. We thought we'd find peaceful ruins flowing with forgotten gold. No, it's just sprites and brambles and blathering fae. I will not settle for the fate of common living. There is treasure in these ruins. I will find it and retire to the life of comfort I deserve. Did you meet that impossible fae, droning on about flowers and seasons? I don't think he heard a word I said to him. Yes, Turin. We were separated while exploring the ruins. I need to find him. They're my friends? We came into these ruins together, but I wonder if any of us will get out again. I'm sure he's fine, but if you do find Turin, please send him this way. I need that damned scroll of his. My friends and I were separated while exploring the ruins. I especially need to find a young Almain named Turin. He has a scroll that I need. It's nothing. A contract of sorts. This venture was supposed to fill our pockets with coin. Now I'd count us wealthy if we all make it out alive. One moment he was beside us, and the next he was gone. It's just like him, the big oaf. I should have known not to bring him along. And if you do find him...
Yeah. There's even more quests here, man. Oh boy. What the fuck? Oh, you're not taking damage, club. too late.
Everything's ruined. Turin's lost and Jedda's gone off. And Orain's been turned into an antelope. She never found Turin? She won't be happy. See, he had the scroll and... really, it's not my place to say. This was all Jedda's idea. All her fault. He's my... well, you know. My mother said Varani's men's hearts forever wander, but... not my Orain. Oh, no. To be honest, I don't really want to find treasure or be rich. I just want to settle down on a farm somewhere with Orain and raise lots of children. Why did he have to follow his friends to this cursed forest? I wish we'd never listened to Jeddah. No treasure's worth this. Orain went into those bushes. I heard a yell and saw a flash of light. Then an antelope came out wearing Orain's silver necklace. My grandmother told me about places like this. How sprites would ensnare young men and turn them into forest creatures. I just know that's what's happened to Orain. But he ran off before I could catch him. Please help me look for him. Absolutely. My grandmother told me all about it. One story tells of a man who entered the forest seeking a special flower for his beloved, but a sprite cursed him to wander the forest as an antelope until his true love gave him a kiss. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done. The antelope, Orain, I mean, he ran off north into the ruins. You have to find him.
Oh, there's not a trap.
My grandmother told me all about them. There was once a man who entered the forest in search of a special flower for his beloved, but a sprite cursed him, and he was forced to wander the forest as an antelope until his true love gave him a kiss. He ran north before I could catch him. I called and called, but he didn't come back.
Well, let's go do that treasure thing. What are these rats? Nuclear waste salad. No, what have you done? That doesn't sound that good. Warden Bridge discovered. Okay, now I can go to the healer wherever that is. Here apparently. Earlier they weren't available for healing here, I think.
Thanks to you, I've enough plague shield to treat the village. For now, at any rate. When this plague shield runs out, I don't know what we'll do then.
Lifts courses, oh that's cheap.
Well, on your way with you?
Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Oh. How do I get down there?
just walk with your damned eyes shut. No, you look around. Really look.
Alright, so I gotta get into the river from below. And then swim. Fuck. Holy shit. Another quest found. Huh. Alright, I gotta swim in here. Okay, so what do I do with those treasures? Do I get an item or something for it, or? Not really. Odd. Fuck. God damn it. Seed. For what?
She sought to bring the light of truth, to save a village plagued, to find a cure for them, her quest, the Maid of Windermere, her test. She faced the evil maid enraged, she trembled with her wrath. Undo your evil magic now, or I will end this tale, I vow.
Oh, hey, one of those. They keep dodging, so that was a good moment to strike. Works perfect for my bow. Okay, that goes to the next area. What is this? Fuck. Happened. Maybe I wasn't allowed to break that. Oopsie. Oh well, I'll pay for it. Oh boy. 3 of them. My stun is not working. Ow. come on, the lock on though. Wrong button, goddammit.
The season is upon us. The time of the flowering is come. Yet I fear there'll be no ceremony, no flowering, no joy. Every new leaf and boggart's dance I see brings joy to my heart, but nothing equals my joy at the flowering. Yes, you might call it that. But I say, our woods, our streams, our ancient stones, we are theirs as much as they are ours. The flowering is our ballad, Bodril's and mine, but he has not returned, so cannot play his part. Our story cannot be relived, cannot be retold. I do not understand how this could be. When the time of the flowering draws near, Bodril arrives. It's then we set to work, he in his way and I in mine. Only this time, he's delayed. He has not come. Why, it is the finest, most miraculous thing. It is... No, there is no worthy description. But alas, Bodril has not returned. With no one to play his part, I fear it is not to be. I asked the mortal maid for help, but she refused. I have resigned myself to sorrow. Why, Bodril is... Well, he always returns to take part in the flowering. Only now the season has come, but he has not. Why, I cannot say. She was looking for one of her kind. I asked if she would help with the flowering. I was very patient. I explained that the ceremony was far more important than her lost friend, but she would not have it. Mortals. He does not go anywhere at all. But then I would not expect a mortal to understand. Then I rejoice. Bodril's first task, your first task, I mean, is to gather the chrysalis. The chrysalis are seeds of sorts. You'll find them throughout the woods. When you've gathered them, seek me in Brunwath Hollow. She came in search of things. A mortal boy, some ancient fragments. I do not pretend to understand the thoughts and workings of mortals. That task was Bodril's. They spread throughout Lorca-Rain. Of that I'm certain. There is more to mortals than I had thought.
Oh boy. A lot more now. Exactly why I first gathered the quests. Oh, I had already found one. Nice. Oh wait, that's a skill thingy thing, right? Holy fuck, they fly far away. Fucking mosquito in my room, what the fuck? Fucking hunt you down.
What brings you out here?
Nice mustache. That's the frickin' Lemmy stash.
People call me a thief, but I've never stolen anything. Occasionally I'll use other people's houses while they're away. I don't see what they're so angry about. So I have to come out here now and again to let things in town cool off. Always attracts a few treasure hunters, convinced the ruins are full of ancient riches. Bunch of lunatics, if you ask me. Nothing to it, really. You just need to get the feel for it. Once you have that, no door stays locked for long.
Easy.
Are you hiding from trouble too?
Oh, bitch. No running. Fucking asshole, man. Fucking stunning attacks. I hate that. Okay, that goes just to the southern area here. The hell? almost full.
There was another named Own. This name was to be feared. The name is death, decay, and violence. A cold and fading moment. A mind not of misery in the few leaves of winter. A suit of armor beneath which lay a void. Where Issa's vision was of cultured landscapes, his was of the choking weeds. Own's reach devoured the land. The winter approached.
Very, very nice. Well, shit. Gotta empty my inventory. No, wait, that was them. So many gauntlets, holy crap. Gloves of the Wanderer. Equip requirements. Alright. Go. My inventory. I always here during the night when they're all asleep.
We've still a long now. What is... that I can do for you? Beware the forest. I don't know why I had that saved, but okay. What the hell? Why did I not see that in my inventory? What is happening? Am I blind? Oh, it's a dagger. Right. Don't know what these are all for. Well, we're getting there. Slowly. I'm very slow with this game, I feel. But yeah, tonight was great. I'll be on again tomorrow as always. So far I'm still enjoying it a lot. And I appreciate so many people being here, having a good time together, having a lot of good laughs. It was very fun. I hope to see you all again tomorrow. Have a great night and take care.